Hello and welcome, my dear fellows. This is gonna be a long stream alongside with everything, and uh, we'll see. We'll see how this performs. Has to be a long one. A good one. I need to charge my phone before this gets underway. I need to recharge my phone because I need it later. I need to recharge it. Gonna need that phone later. Yeah, quickly gonna recharge that. Don't need one light to go. Super. Let me share this. How is this? I need to take care of this. Let's see. One sec, guys. Just need to do the setup. I power slap yesterday, but guess no. This is more like of a content that I like to follow. Not much into those other things. Yesterday, fans were like, please cover power slap, please cover power slap. I did something to cover power slap, but I don't think I'll cover power slap anytime soon. Simply not what I like, guys. Simply not what I like. Let me bring up the mic. Here comes the mic. See how this plays out. Oh yeah, the first one is between Salvador Velasquez Villarreal against Asahi Shinagawa. Strawweight Muay Thai. I got 3 Muay Thai fights and one MMA fight. I'll share this on social media. Um, yeah, I just need to share this on social media. Give me a few seconds, please. There are some things that I need to do, but I'm having a hard time right now. Uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Let's see how many views this is gonna generate. I don't know how many, but I'll try. I'll try, guys. I'll try as hard as I can, and we'll see. We'll see how this. We'll see how this performs. I'm a fight companion, guys. Don't you watch me. I'm just a fight companion, and I'm not gonna show fights. Don't try to. Any idiot who asks me to show the fight gets blocked. So, in the case you haven't noticed, any idiot who says show the fight gets blocked. You can issue orders in your mama's house, not on my channel. On my channel, you're not going to issue orders, Douglas. You can only issue orders in your mama's house. Ah, yeah, I forgot. You can't issue orders to your mummies either. Sorry. I know it's a miserable life, but I'm not guilty because your lives are miserable. Got to be aware of that. I cannot be guilty because your lives are miserable. That's really not my problem. I told you guys, so many Ricky pussies all around the world. Just so many of them are crying all over the place. And feel free to get angry. Nobody gives a fuck. Doggies. Please, get angry. Let me see how far can we go. I'm so much surprised, like so much happy for Baatarkhuu fight. I really want to see that Mongolian fella in action. Let's see. This is the commercial time, and I'm on it. I'm underway. I just hope we're gonna generate some decent views. I mean, everything above 1K is good, but I'm super excited for Baatarkhuu fighting. Really, Baatarkhuu versus Alyshov is the best fight on the whole card. We also got in the inner circle Ghazali versus Ramadan Dash. We've got Chok Richa versus Abdullah Wandash. And we got Villarello versus Shinagawa. Strawweight Muay From MMA fights, Film Bitrus Jeb versus Kevin Perdomo. Do we have any more? More of a stand-up fights. It's more of a Muay Thai competition. I understand that people prefer Muay Thai etc., but I'm more of a I'm more of an MMA guy. This promotion not bad. Really not bad. This is cool promotion to watch. But I'm more leaning towards MMA, and I'm more of an MMA guy, which again doesn't have to mean much. I'll try. I'll try. I'll try to see how this goes. Oh, it's gonna get underway very much soon in 5 minutes. Let's bring it on. Let's bring the rumble. Yeah, let's bring the rumble. I don't know whether this is just a crazy month. I was too lucky, or maybe it's something third. Uh, got no idea, but whatever it is, it was a decent day, a decent way to go. I enjoyed pretty much every single second of it. I enjoyed. Fights are closing in. I wonder if we are ready for this. I'm telling you, most excited for Baatarkhuu fight. This guy really is the kryptonite of this. He really is the top tier fella, a top tier fighter. Just having a feeling this could be a good way to go. Let's wait for it, guys. One FC inner circle gonna start soon, and some really good fights are gonna perform tonight. Or today, I'd say. 100 views, this is good. Anything above 1k is fantastic. Chasing 150k this month. Oh, Teddy. Yes, Teddy will come now. Hold on. Teddy, come here, Teddy boy. Teddy. Hello, Teddy boy. I know, you're the most important creature on the planet. He is the most important creature on the planet. Nah, battle fight is in like an hour and a half. Gonna be an hour and a half. He fights last in the inner circle. Oh, let's wait for it. Can't wait for this to get underway. It'll be a good one. And alright, the show starts. Pretty much soon it starts. Let's go, guys. Yes, that is more important than me. I know. He likes being more important than me. Of course. Teddy can be a real pain in the ass, but I love him. Fighter starting now, let's. I believe Baatarkhuu is gonna win this fight. At least I'm hoping he will. This is the last fight of Baatarkhuu. Maybe? Who knows? Could be. I don't know whether he thinks of the retirement. So unpredictable fighter, but I'm very much ready to see him winning tonight. I really want Baatarkhuu to win, though. His opponent is so tough. His opponent is extremely, extremely tough. We'll see how this performs. His opponent being tougher than expected. I still believe in Baatarkhuu's crazy possibility to maybe, just maybe, win the fight. He's stronger, but when you fight a technical fighter, it's almost impossible to use your strength against him. It can be a real pain in the ass to use your strength against him, especially when you're fighting such a technical fighter like Alyshov. Though I've never been a big fan of Alyshov. He's a heck of a fighter. Nobody can take him away that. Nobody can take that away from him. He's a heck of a fighter. But I believe in Baatarkhuu to win. Though I did not bet. I only bet on UFC. For those who ask, yes, I'm only betting on UFC. That's the only promotion where I actually bet. I didn't bet on one FC. UFC got 3 bets. We'll see. Do I have a feeling Baatarkhuu gonna get the job done? Yes. I heavily believe in him. That is the most entertaining fight for me on the whole card. I like Muay Thai, but not that much like MMA. Kickboxing, I'm not much into it because there are too many limits. This is like 4th time I'm watching ONE FC. To be honest, I'm hooked. I love how it works, and I love the way it goes. I love the way Muay Thai goes. But MMA has always been my passion number one. Miloš Janicic. Miloš Janicic is from Montenegro, but yes, he is a star in Serbia. He is originally from Montenegro. He was born in Podgorica, Montenegro. Are you going to fuck your mom, you fucking idiot? People seem to like him. Show the fight. Share the fight. Any idiot who asks for that gets blocked. So yes, Miloš Janicic is a big. He comes off a likable guy. I've seen the translation. No, he demanded me to show the fight. That is not going to happen. Every idiot who asks me to show the fight gets blocked. But generally, Miloš Janicic is a big star here, yes. And if you're asking me about tomorrow's event, Janicic Gunjon is a really 50-50 fight. That's a really 50-50 fight, brother. From Serbian fighters, I have the highest level of confidence. It's gonna be Uroš Medic. Other guys having really difficult opponents, especially Alexander Rakic. Fighting Marcin Tibura after 4 back-to-back losses. I don't know, man. I'm scared about Rakic, to be honest. Very, very much scared about Rakic. Not sure about Rakic, brother. I really want Rakic to win, but not sure it's going to happen this way. Rakic, it's so hot in England. Same here, brother. It's 37 degrees. You have an AC, I see. They have them, majority of them is having air conditioner. It's extremely hot these days. 35, 37 Celsius. I don't know how is the situation in England. The rest of Europe, they don't use ACs. Well, here, first fight about to start walking. Oh man, the first fight. Let me try to pronounce Salvador Velasquez Villarreal versus Asahi Shinagawa. I hope I pronounced well. How's the situation in UK according to all those things, by the way? How's the situation in the United Kingdom with the air conditioners? Like in Serbia, everybody almost has air conditioner because summers are extremely hot here. Summers, like in winter, not a problem. We got heat, we got air conditioners, it's like, but summers can be brutal here. It can be 40 degrees. I don't use air conditioner every day. Whenever I don't have to use it, I don't use it. But when I don't have a choice, I do. Then I use it. I don't know, but ice cold. Here is what I drink. Water, mineral water with lime, with lemon. See, a lemon, a mineral water with lemon. Yeah, you see that MVP and PFL are gonna merge. Totally crazy. Those promotions are gonna merge. I don't know whether it's a good or a wrong step. PFL has already merged once, but like merging with MVP, I don't know whether it's good or bad choice. Not sure, guys. Yes, very good move by Jake Paul. Jake Paul wants to move against then underpaying fighters. Not sure what to say, brother. I think it's actually a good choice, but no. Too much, how you say, too much merging might lead to some critical damage if you're asking me. But okay, if you think it's a good move, it's a good move then. Yes, I have air conditioner. It sucks to use an air conditioner, to be honest. But when it's 35, 40 degrees outside, you simply gotta do it. No, you simply gotta do it. Fighters are entering the ring very slowly. Man, so hard to pronounce names. I'm going to say Mexico versus Japan. Villarreal against Shinagawa. Yes, Villarreal against Shinagawa. I pronounced well. Villarreal versus Shinagawa. I'll need some time to get into the spirit of things with this pronunciation. Fighters are inside the ring. Let's go. Let's go, lads. I think Mexican guy is heavily underrated. Villarreal. Say that Villarreal is heavily underrated here. And majority of guys are giving advantage to the Japanese fighters in these disciplines, which I understand. I understand the Japanese fighters are heavy favorites. This is something I can understand. But I cannot understand the fact that other states are being, I would say that other states are being heavily ignored. That's something I generally don't understand because many people believe that other states like shouldn't get much of a chance. But I was surprised, especially when people moved to Thailand, and especially when people move to Thailand and start making adjustments. All right, let's go. Well, round one is on its way right now. It's a strawweight multi fight. Oh, look at this low kick, guys. Shinagawa delivers a nasty low kick, but these guys are still standing. Kind of hard to say who's up in the game here. Really much hard to say. Elbow delivered. A big right delivered. Big shot to the body. Delivered by Shinagawa. Oh man, Shinagawa's shots to the body are nasty. Well, Shinagawa keeps working to the body. Oh, was it a punch to the head? Nice hook by Shinagawa. It's left hand again. It seems I wasn't about Villarreal. I made a big mistake about Villarreal. It seems Shinagawa is significantly better. Maybe he's trying to waste his energy or whatever, but at least from what I'm seeing, looks like this is an easy game for Shinagawa. I underestimated him pretty much heavily. Oh yeah, Villarreal with the left hook. Shinagawa fires back with a low kick. Already another low kick. Man, Villarreal's leg is seriously compromised. The ref separates them now. Good right hand to the body. Ref separates them and Shinagawa is definitely teeing him up on the feet. Round 2 gonna get underway. I think this was clean round for Shinagawa. Well, people would say not much action at TC, but I'm saying Shinagawa, from what I've seen, definitely made more damage. Well, nice left hook. And so many low kicks. I definitely give advantage to Shinagawa in the first, but I don't know, maybe people are going to have a different opinion. And especially I know MMA rules perfectly. This is multi-fight, so round 2 gonna get underway. I'm excited to see Mongolian Warrior defending the belt. Many people might say this is his last fight or whatever. Fighter's resting now, and it's time to get ready for the second fight. Round number 2 gets underway. Let's see, the round starts. Shinagawa throwing a leg kick. Look at this big punch by Shinagawa. He isn't trying to go for elbows here. I already see Shinagawa being up on the scorecards heavily here. Villarreal trying to defend. Yeah, Villarreal trying to defend here. Shinagawa kind of ignoring, trying to push the pace, trying to circle around his opponent. Left hook to the body, delivered with a leg kick. Shinagawa keeps on connecting. I mean, Villarreal not looking like a helpless guy, but I see him in a trouble. see him being pretty much in trouble, especially when he gets compromised by Shinagawa like this. Big left to the head by Shinagawa, now big left head to the body. He keeps on digging to the body. 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock. I see Shinagawa being up on the scorecards. Oh man. I'm just honestly saying that Shinagawa is getting teed up on the feet here. Good right to the body by Shinagawa again. Villarreal missing with the right hook. Keeps on circling, he's attacking, but Shinagawa knows every single move. Like, I have a feeling that Shinagawa knows every single move. Like Shinagawa, no. This is the fight where I have a feeling that Villarreal constantly telegraphs. I think that he's telegraphing a lot, and I think he's gonna get destroyed here. Wow, look at this attack by Shinagawa, big left. Oh man, just a matter of time. If this continues like this, even if Villarreal survives the onslaught, if he survives the storm, judges will heavily favor him. Total mismatch here, if you're asking me. Shinagawa is significantly better. I was expecting that fighters are pretty much closer here. Wasn't expecting that there is such a heavy difference between them, but unfortunately, Shinagawa is significantly better. They're throwing a big left. No, man. Shinagawa is just faster, slicker. Like he's reading every move of his opponent. I think somebody is getting his ass whooped here. I mean, hats off to Villarreal. The third round comes, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. The third round is going to happen, but I think everything looks more than over here. Someone will need a miracle to win this fight. Someone will definitely need a miracle to win this fight, and I don't believe in miracles. Shinagawa was significantly better fighter tonight. I know we got one more round left. This is not a title fight, but yeah, it's a great finish. Well, unfortunately, Villarreal got out pressured the whole round, and I mean, Shinagawa keeps leading the dance all the time. Shinagawa is the guy who pressures, Shinagawa is the guy who knows every single move. To me, this fight looks like a mismatch, to be honest. I know why they gave Villarreal such a strong opponent. I didn't know that Shinagawa is so good, I used to watch Shinagawa in the past, and I was expecting some more resistance. Jake Paul wants to move against them. I was expecting more resistance on the end of Villarreal, but that didn't happen. Sorry, guys. That simply didn't happen. Wow. Shinagawa is just too good for him. Ay. Okay. This was a mismatch. I ain't gonna finish. Ain't gonna lie. Okay, next one is Chok Pricha, PK Tom T. Kaleon versus Abdullah Ondash. Chok Pricha. Okay, I'm always going with the Thai guy. When I don't know anything about fighters, we got two brothers, Ramadan Ondash and Abdullah Ondash. They are pretty much good. Ilan Ghazali fighting out of Malaysia, United States. But my kryptonite is Hank Gil Baatarkhuu versus Alyshov. That is my kryptonite for the upcoming fight. And therefore got to stay consistent with this. Awesome. PFL and MVP merging. The strongest number two we've seen since Strikeforce, but I don't know whether they are trying to outpace Deno or maybe they're trying to play some kind of mind games. I don't know. But whatever they are doing, it's good. It's really, really good. It's the beginning of the weekend, and I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, being here with AC. Yeah, Shinagawa was just too strong. Shinagawa was just too strong. I was thinking that Vidaredo is better, but it seems I just underestimated somebody. Or I pushed too hard. Just the case, the situation here. I was expecting too much, but I got too little in this fight. Really, guys. I was really expecting more pressure on Villarejo, but let's see how these Lebanese brothers. Yeah, it'll be very hot these days here. I can only say that I'll try to up everything. I'll try to fight, guys. I have to progress forward, just bleed. That's what I like about City Life Project. That's what I like about him. Alright, we're in the break between the fights. Shinagawa was just too strong. I ain't gonna lie. He was just too strong. TKO, round 2 victory for Asaki Shinagawa. A total mismatch. But we'll see Chokricha versus Ondash. I got two Ondash brothers, both are from Lebanon. Both are dedicated fighters. Fighters are now entering the ring, and if there is one thing I honestly love about this ONE FC promotion, it's the fact that there is a lot of respect between the fighters and that fighters are always paying a lot of attention to each other, and that fighters are always willing to throw everything they had. But there is no trash talk, there is no disrespect. There is always a respect between those guys, and really, respect builds relationships. Respect builds everything. No, they don't have much of a chance. If somebody disrespects you, gotta fire back. Gotta fire back if somebody disrespects you. If somebody respects you, then you also have to fire back with additional respect. Very simple.
Speaking of those guys who can cross over into any major organization, Baatarkhuu, he's getting old now, man. He's getting old now, but he's still buzzing. He's still buzzing.
I like what City Life Project says about Baatarkhuu. He's still buzzing, but he's probably getting a good paychecks here. Maybe if he isn't getting good paychecks, maybe he would have ignored this promotion. Ah, yeah. I didn't know that Lebanon has such a good warriors. I don't know much about their warriors. This is the chance to get to know the culture, and this is the chance to get to know everything, maybe. Let's see. Hey, Victor. How are you, Teddy boy? Say hi. Teddy boy, do you like when Victor is in the chat? Yeah, Teddy got bigger. Fighters are entering. How are you doing, Victor? Today I'm gonna stay for a pretty long time. After this, I'm gonna do UFC Serbia, analysis. I'm gonna do it. UFC Serbia analysis. And after UFC Serbia analysis, there is one thing that I plan, and I have to go to have fun with cousin's cat. I'm going to spend next 3 days with Moses too, so I got to take care of him. Yeah, man, doing good. Hope you're too good. Yes, yes, I am. I can't wait to play with Moses, man. That cat is so cool. Moses. Moses likes to troll me. He's a cool cat, but he likes to troll me so much. Tomorrow I'm gonna cover Eternal MMA, then small break, then I'm covering UFC Serbia. Then after UFC Serbia, I might cover some boxing if I've got some energy left. Is he okay, man? Same name as the boxer Moses Italma. Yeah, that's his name, Moses. That's cat's name, Moses. Meow, 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 meow. He is gonna be happy to see me, Moses the cat. He's really gonna be happy to see me. Guys, I think we reached 150k views this month. Yeah, that's meow meow. Chuck Pricha versus Ondash is our next fight. It's gonna be our next fight. Mongolia will be next, Georgia, Kazakhstan. In the terms of MMA talent, yes, of course. Wow, that's good dude, yeah, brother. Yeah. I also think Mongolia is going to be the next Georgia, Kazakhstan in the terms of MMA talent. They got so many great MMA warriors under their belts, and I especially bought this pay-per-view because of Baatarkhuu. Guys, ONE FC is generating views like crazy. Like, totally crazy. I'm so much looking forward to this Mongolian warrior. Let's go, boy. Show me. Show me the leads. Show me how tough you are. Show me how powerful you are, Mongolian boy. I know that you're extremely tough. Chuck Pricha and Abdullah Honda should still enter in the ring. Man, these entrances are too long. That's one the only thing I dislike about ONE FC. Entrances are too long. But aside of that, everything is fantastic. Everything is pretty much fantastic aside of that. No, ONE FC is actually a very good promotion, but I don't like the fact that those entrances are too long. Really, that's one the only thing that annoys me in ONE FC. Aside of that, everything is fantastic. Oh, come on, guys. You're entering the ring like for 10 minutes. Literally, you're entering the ring for 10 minutes. Round one, gonna fight. No, man. I know. Of course, I'm gonna go with Chuck Pricha if you're asking me. I'm always picking a Thai fighter, but these two brothers are not bad at all. These two brothers are not bad at all. Oh, come on, just please give a signal to start the fight, please. Just please start the fight. Alright, thanks God, glove touch. Let's go. Strawweight multi-fight between Chuck Pricha and Abdullah Ondash. Okay, Ondash is trying to jab. Whoa. Well, instantly right hand, right early on in the game. Oh. Whoa. Can't believe what just happened. Wow, these Ondash bros are so brutal. Are we going to see Chokricha going down again, man? Got slammed out. What the heck, man? So early in the game, we've seen such a heavy strike. I really can't believe what I just witnessed. Gets back up, I guess. Yeah, these strikes with the toes, like push kicks or whatever. It's a deadly strike. It's a deadly lethal weapon. Man. Huh? How's... at the result, Japanese fighter won via round 2 TKO. Round 2 TKO for Japanese fighter. Shinagawa won. Shinagawa dominated the first fight. Literally, Shinagawa, I don't know, this was a total mismatch. I was expecting more from Villarreal, but Shinagawa was constantly pouring it on with the pressure, peppering with heavy punches. He destroyed him with a big strike, like in the dying seconds of round 2. Like it's not something that I would have expected, to be honest. Oh, toes to the liver again, man. Oh man, this Bruda and Dash, like Ondash brothers are significantly better than I was expecting. Never seen somebody smashing a Thai guy like this. I was expecting Thai guys are tougher. I mean, they're generally tough, but these Ondash brothers, like next level generation, they can really pour it on with the pressure. Like Chok Prichai is trying to recover. Ah, body kick by Dash. Man, we've seen such an early pressure. We've seen such an early tip kick to the liver. Hey, Impact, how you doing, brother? Ah, no, man. To be honest about that previous fight about Shinagawa, I just think it was a heavy mismatch. But right now, these Ondash brothers, round 1 ends. But I offer an apology to Ondash brothers because I underestimated them. I really didn't think they are that good. Know what it means to rock a Thai fighter. It's okay. I made a mistake and I owe you an apology. I hope Ondash brothers are going to accept the apology. I was expecting that they are good, but not that good. You know what it means to rock a Thai fighter with a body shot? Like, I don't know. Seen all kind of crazy things in my life, but guess this is just too much even for me in the first place. Guess this is too much for me. Okay, man. This Thai fighter needs to recover now. He needs to recover now, and he needs to play a different game, I believe. So hard to pronounce those names. Anders Brothers is brutal.
The other on dash just beat Chuck Creature and he's about to get that bomb, baby.
This guy Anders is brutal.
Running on dash. The last guy was at 125 pounds. 135.
Man, I didn't expect Anders was gonna dominate. Wow.
He was waiting so hard. I'm like surprised. I'm surprised that
I'm surprised with how good this Anders fella is.
he mighty you.
Knockout victory in the first round for Abdullah Hondas. Guys, he was a heavy underdog and I didn't expect he was gonna knock his opponent so easily. Like, do you know what it means to knock out a Thai fighter? Guys, okay, I made a big mistake with Anders brothers. Young Ghazali versus Ramadan Ondash gonna be next fight, but these Ondash brothers are next level generation. They really are next level generation. Let me turn off the reconditioner. Let me turn off the air conditioner. Guys, this is a big surprise for me. This is such a big surprise for me. I didn't expect these Ondas guys. These Ondas brothers are so good, but it seems they're better than I initially expected in the first place. I therefore owe them an apology. And this Mongolian guy, so much looking forward to that fight. Young Ghazali versus Ramadan Ondas. Yes, this is the second Ondas brother. Man, so hard to pronounce their names. These brothers are just fantastic. Strong brothers, powerful, nasty, tremendous. Not something that I was expecting in the first place. I know I said this millions of times, but do you know what it means to knock out a Thai fighter? I know, it's near to impossible in some situations. These brothers are just next level generation, if you're asking me. This is a totally next level generation beyond those brothers. 135 pound. Next fight is flyweight Muay Thai fight between Johan Ghazali and Ramadan Ondas. Just 2.1k views, guys. This result is gonna be fantastic. I'm already smelling the fantastic result. Tomorrow, am I thinking of covering Eternal MMA? Yes, I do. I do, yes. I do think of covering Eternal MMA. Johan Ghazali is the next level generation. But so is Ondas brother. Both Ondas brothers. I made such a big mistake for underestimating them so badly. Didn't know they're that good, to be honest. I didn't know that. I'm wondering how far these results can go. Like, this is the first one that I'm covering ONE FC, and I'm already thinking this is a step in right direction for me. I'm already thinking this is a step in right direction for me. Alright, entrances are gonna be slow. That is normal in ONE FC promotion. Oh, wind is blowing, thanks God. We need this wind. Thanks God, I need this wind. This wind is gonna. When it's windy, it's not that hard. Windy days are cool. Guys, I'm gonna tell you one thing. These Ondas brothers are extremely good, and I made a big mistake for ignoring them and for not putting them on the map. I know, guys. All I can say right now is these Ondas brothers are next level generation. Am I happy with the number of views? Yes, of course. Guys, last month I was thinking whether I'm going to go over 100k views. Now I'm at around 150k. That's I believe very good result. Yeah, both fighters are 19 years old, and both fighters are extremely big talents of their promotions, and both of these guys are willing to throw everything they have on each other. Baatarkhuu is aging, yes, but he could change every single promotion if you're asking me. He could literally fight in every single promotion around the globe. these guys are ready. Man, these Onders brothers, I didn't know they're that good. I really didn't know they're that good. Are we going to see another knockout? I hope so. I believe Baatarkhuu is going to dominate his opponent. Are we going to see another knockout? I hope so. I can't guarantee we will or will not, but I'm looking forward to it. And maybe it's time for this channel to finally start shining. I don't know, man. I've been trapped too long. Last time this year I was thinking of shutting the channel down, and right now I'm thinking of how could I up this channel. How could I up this channel? How could I turn it into a better place for every single MMA fan? Hey, Hype 3 MMA, longest time of no see. How are you doing, my dear mod? How's everything? I know you're a very busy guy. I'm so glad you're here, my dear mod. How are you doing? I know life's been pretty hard. I've seen two knockouts here. Started covering one FC when I have time. But mostly on Fridays I've got nothing smarter to do, so it's something I plan to do here. Well, I'm so happy Serbia gets an event. Oh yeah. They offered me a ticket, but I refused to go. I don't like too many people. But just to know, my coach offered me the ticket. And I said, thank you, but for me, I'm not a guy who likes too many people. So it's not about my coach. It's about me. I don't like being surrounded by too many people. But generally, Serbia gets an event, and I already laid some bets. We'll see how is it gonna go. Hope you all well, glad it's better to enjoy on TV. Hell yeah, man. You can't get any seats nearby. If you get the seats, you're gonna get seats in the top row, and it's questionable whether you'll be eligible to see the fight properly. But on TV, I just pay UFC on Fight Pass and watch. Like how much? $115 per year. Not too much. And I see every single angle. I believe seeing every single angle is always a better option. I'm a fan, man. No, when somebody is a fan, I'm gonna enjoy. I missed Marco versus Janicic live. Did you watch it live? I love Miloš so much. I didn't watch that fight live, but I was watching that fight. I rewatched the fight. I didn't go to that event. They offered me the ticket, but I was only on FNC card when Marco was fighting. He was fighting some Brazilian guy. I forgot his name. Marco knocked him out within 15 seconds. But Janicic destroyed Marco in round 2 TKO. But believe me, I was pretty. I was pretty. hmm, I was pretty surprised with Janicic's strength and with how Janicic dominated that fight. He did a great job by dominating that fight. Like I didn't expect such a success in the end of Janicic. I was just thinking that Janicic wasn't gonna defeat him that easily. I was expecting a real war. We've got a war. But it seems Janicic was just significantly better. And I didn't know that Janicic is that good. But we'll see against Nurmagomedov. We'll see whether he'll be eligible to fight like this against Nurmagomedov. Like, Nurmagomedov also has a knockout power, but Miloš has a knockout power too. Coming into the UFC, got to fight your fight, man. Coming into the UFC ain't going to be that easy. Like, everybody's a star there. The UFC, every single fighter is a star. And There are no bad fighters. In UFC, there are no bad fighters. Every fighter is good. Every fighter is excellent. Everybody is fantastic. So I'm trying to, to show more respect towards everybody. Just 30 seconds. Except match now. Was the Marco fight big for Balkan? Yeah. Biggest fight in Balkan history, yes. Oh, the fight is on. Between Johan Gazali and Ramadan Dash. The fight has gotten underway. Good right hand by Ramadan Dash. Nice 1-2 by Gazali. He tries to fire back one in return. Still landing big hooks. Dash clearly trying to deliver big hooks here. Oh, and these brothers are so nasty, so powerful. Oh, nice little kick by Dash. But Gazali is no joke, guys. Teddy, are you enjoying one FC fight so far? You do, huh? Good right to the body by Dash. Nice hook. Gazali fires back, delivers one to the body, one to the head. But Dash keeping his hands up. Good left. Oh, nice jab by Dash. I'm so impressed with the number of views here. That's fantastic. This Mongolian warrior gonna bring me a massive number of views. Anders with the right, Anders fires back with the left hand. I just wonder how these two brothers are so good, man. Gazali is no joke. Nice left hand by Gazali. Anders keeps on swarming all over the place. Well, he's smelling a finish. He's going for the finish by any means necessary. Keeps on looking for that finish. People are doubting Janicic. He's fighting Noah Gugnon, man. He's fighting a very dangerous fighter. But I'm saying fight not going the distance. Either Milosh knocks him out, either he knocks Milosh out. Milosh was every single time losing via decision, but he has never faced anybody like Noah Gugnon, you know. Noah Gugnon is just... It's very hard to become RSFC champ. RSFC might not be the best promotion in the world, but that fighter is tough. Plus, Milosh is off roids as well, as you know. He was heavily roided in the past, but now when you're in the UFC, you've got anti-roid control and he's off roids. So he's still strong though. Riding my Balkan King, never doubting him. We'll see. He's the first ever fighter from Montenegro. Round 1 is in the books here. The first ever fighter from Montenegro. He really was. Yes, he really was. I know. Growth hormone, TRT. I can even tell you what substances he was using. My coach knows all of that. Because my coach is in fair relationship with Janicic, and they respect each other, and they know a lot about each other. So yeah, Janicic was heavily roided, but he's not roided now. Able to explain the Montenegro history. Montenegro split from Serbia in 2006. It used to be one state with Serbia, part of former Yugoslavia, but I don't know, before that Montenegro existed in Middle Age, I believe. It was called Zeta in Middle Age, I think. It also existed before the World War One, I believe, as an independent state. Not too sure, to be honest. I've never been much of the historian guy, but easy for Georgia, round 1. Let's see. Round 2 gets underway. Anders is going crazy. He wants to attack. He's swarming. Yeah, I know that history of. I know when you're asking about the history of Montenegro. It was called Zeta in the Middle Age, and before World War One, it also existed as an independent state after getting independence from Ottoman Empire in 1878. Explained well, thank you. Oh man, Anders is swarming. He's trying to win this fight by any means necessary. Nice punch to the body. So technically he is Serbian, but Montenegro. No, he's Montenegro. He's a Montenegrin. He was born in Podgorica, Montenegro. I mean, he's fighting with Serbian flag, but Miloš Janicic is like that is Montenegrin last name. But you know, like for me, my last name, for example, is Serbian, but I'm Bulgarian. So maybe Janicic has some Serbian roots. I really don't know. I know that he used to enter that FNC fight with the flag of Serbia, but that's like me. That's like me. I'm entering with the flag of Bulgaria and I've got Serbian last name. The blood, yeah. But my blood is Bulgarian. I feel like a Bulgarian guy. Good right hand by Anders. Wait, I'm gonna show you something.
Well, brother, what's your name?
Oh, good right hand by Anders. I'm gonna show you something. Hold on. If you ask how it's going to be the walkout for my professional fight, see? Do you like it? It's the Bulgarian flag. I assume you like it. Fuck yes. See how big it is, a Bulgarian flag. This is my blood, man. Imagine me entering the fight like this. Would you enjoy that? These are blood relatives, you know, bound by blood. Maybe Janicic is Serbian guy, but I don't know. Maybe he has some Serbian roots. I really don't know. But I'm telling you, that you're probably gonna like this, especially when I enter. When I enter the ring, you're probably gonna like this. Oh man, this flag is so big, it's so hard to pack. But I got it. I actually bought it for a reason. Yeah, brother. See? I thought you would be more excited for Anichich. It is because he took out your good friend. Yes, yes. I don't want Anichich to lose. I'm supporting every Balkan fighter, but I just think Noah Gugnon is tough opponent. We're heading into round 4, man. Oh, man. These two guys are throwing everything they had. Such a violent fight between the two, but I think Georgia is up on the scorecards. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't want Janicic to lose. Don't get me wrong. Listen, Janicic is a good fighter, but UFC is an elite level promotion. Anybody beats anybody. I don't want any Balkan fighter to lose. Miloš said Marco had a lot of fans and haters, so the fan base moved to him. It's possible, with people who don't have personality, anything is possible, But I'm not too much with fans and such things. Miloš is good in the ring, and that's all that basically matters. If you're a good fighter in the ring, that's all that basically matters. I'm gonna tell you one sad story, Hype 3 MMA. Magic said in an interview he wants to be exciting. Its grappling is limited. Yes, it is. He is generally a jiu-jitsu fighter, but he wants to strike because he wants to be entertaining. I'm gonna tell you one thing. When you're saying fan base move to him, there is another problem with that. And another problem is the fact, for example, when I used to have 5K subscribers, people were telling, oh, you're idiot, not in etc. And this month, when I'm having 150K views and when I'm having 17K subscribers and growing, people starting to respect me again. And I'm like, why are you respecting me now? I don't need that in my life. I don't need that shit in my life. If you disrespected me when you needed me most, why would you need me? Why would I need you right now? Max, it's pointless right now. So far, Ondash is firing back. He's swarming all over the place, but this guy Ghazali is just too good. This guy Ghazali might be just too good. This has been a slugfest all the time. It's gonna be so difficult for judges to determine who won this fight. And don't worry, Hype 3 MMA. I'm not angry with Miloš. He won fair and square. He won the fight fair and square. I'm just angry of the fight, or the way he called Marco out. But that's how things go. Miloš seems like a great guy. What are fans picking up on him? He's an entertaining fighter. He is basically a jiu-jitsu fighter who moved to Muay Thai and transitioned to Muay Thai. And I'm thinking that Janicic has fair chances against Gugnon, but Noah Gugnon is no joke. Like RSFC champ, I wouldn't. No, I like Gugnon is coming out of RSFC. It's not a bad promotion. You see Axel Sola submitting Ismail Bonfim. Again, Axel Sola lost to Mason Jones, so I would definitely love to see Miloš win. I want to see every Balkan fighter winning, but sometimes it's simply not possible. Some fighters can win, others can't. It's got Miloš who? Yeah, man. What a fight. Well, fight went the distance though. Flyweight Muay Thai fight, 3 rounds in the books. We haven't seen a knockout here, but I believe Ghazali won this one. The Mongolian King will be fighting soon. Hey guys, can you believe that in the past I was thinking of whether I'm going to get 50K views? Guru Choice Power. Yes. Guru's a good guy. He helped me when I was having the darkest hour of my life, And I started training, and now I'm feeling significantly better since I started training. I think everything has changed significantly since I started training it up in the game. Thanks to Guru. I think they're gonna give this one to Ghazali. Ondash wasn't bad, but I think they're gonna give it to Ghazali. I believe Ghazali won round 1 and 3, if you're asking me. So I think Ghazali won, but we'll see who's gonna get the victory. I don't think it's gonna be an upset. I don't think it's gonna be undecisive one. I'm a fan of Janichis too. I definitely am a fan of Janichis. But I want every Balkan fighter to win, but we'll see. We'll see, man. I think Rakic has the toughest test out of all of them. After 4 back-to-back losses, moving division up, it's gonna be a hell of a nightmare, man. Fighting Marcin Tibura. Tibura is no joke. Everybody underestimating Tibura raw power. Fella's no joke, man. People don't understand that he is no joke. People don't understand that he'll fight until the last dying breath. They don't understand it's going to be a fight until the last dying breath. Anders won! Wow. They gave decision to Anders. Okay, this is a bit surprising. They gave decision to Anders. Didn't expect this, but okay. That's how things go. That's how things played out. Classic one. I have Milosh Chicken, Shama shops over there. Miss Chicken, haven't seen them. I haven't seen Miss Chicken shops. I don't think we have them. I think many tourists and foreign guys are excited with Serbia stuff. When they come here, they got pretty much excited. I think you're gonna be excited with what you saw here, guys. Got 5k views already. This one FC is totally crazy, guys. Generating views like crazy. Should have covered 1FC earlier. Made a big mistake. 1FC, don't do draws. Someone has to win. I would have given a draw in this fight. But 1FC obviously doesn't like draws. It was a great fight though. Enjoyed every single second of that fight. People gonna say that I switched to different crowd. No, I didn't, guys. I'm just battling. That's one and only thing I know. Yesterday, my fans were asking me to cover Power Slap. I was not much into Power Slap, but if my fans want it, I said fine. It's not gonna be a problem. I actually hate Power Slap, but I covered it. But I hate it. Don't get me wrong. I really hate Power Slap. Never been a fan of Power Slap. But I just said I can do it for the fans. Not gonna be a problem for me. It's true that 1FC doesn't do draws. There are no draws with 1FC. In 1FC, simply one guy has to win. Are you going PFL today? Nah, I can't do PFL because tomorrow I'm gonna tell you after this when I finish 1FC. I got to do UFC Serbia last minute picks and predictions. Then I got to go to feed my cousin's cat because he's not there. And I don't have a car right now. My car is broken. I will sleep there, then I'll wake up early morning, and tomorrow I'm covering Eternal MMA. After that, I'm covering UFC Serbia, and after that, I think I'm gonna cover one boxing event. Sorry, man, I can't cover PFL. I've got too many things going on. I would gladly cover it, but got to cover other things, got to chase views. I'd gladly cover PFL, but you know, it's not that Plus, one of my laptops is broken. I can't carry it now for fixing. I'm not streaming on my main laptop because it's broken. Yeah. For Janicic, I'm there. For UFC Serbia, I'm there. Don't worry. UFC Serbia, I'm there. Eternal MMA, I'm there. Probably boxing after UFC Serbia, I'm there. We'll see. It's gonna be a hard weekend for me. Very hard weekend. Is Marcus small for 155? He is not small for 155, but they fought at catch weight. They fought, I believe, 162 or something like that. It was a catch weight fight. They didn't fight at 155. It was a catch weight fight, but not sure whether it was 163 or something. Don't remember which was the weight. I forgot. I know it was a catch weight fight, but of course Janicic will be bigger because he didn't cut that many pounds. Janicic normally walks around, I think 180, 185. I'd rather say 180, 185. That's his walking weight. Because you've seen a dirty boxing, he fights at 170. Seeing him fighting at 170, didn't know. It was a catchweight fight though. But I think Janicic is pretty big for 155. I think he's pretty big for 155. You're asking that? I think he's pretty big for that weight class. At least according to my opinion, he's pretty big, but I can't say he's. I wouldn't say he's too big, but he's big. For that weight class, he's pretty big. Pretty big for that weight class. And for Janicic, no worry, I'll cover you, Caesar. Of course, I'm gonna cover. But no, life has gotten pretty difficult recently for me. I fight for the views and Baatarkhuu, my favorite fight at one FC card. It's my favorite fight at one FC card. You know, that's funny thing. Everybody were ignoring me when I was having, for example, 5K views, when I didn't have good views, etc. People used to ignore me, but now they don't. Isn't that crazy? Now they are like, congrats on big views, congrats on everything. Oh man, what did I have to do to achieve that? They forgot about that. Even my family disowned me because of MMA career, because of MMA, because of stuff. It's having too difficult life, man, because of this. No family, no normal chicks, no normal relationships, but I'm not complaining. That's the life I've chosen. Only because I didn't want to put Serbian flag. And I'm not gonna put it. I don't feel like a Serb. I'm not gonna put it. People were like, "You are Serbian, you're Serbian." I am stylistically, I am half Serbian, but I don't feel like Serb. I don't feel like I'm from here. Anchor Gil Baatarkhuu versus Elbek Alyshov Bantamweight MMA World Championship. I believe the Mongolian warrior might be too much for Alyshov. Azerbaijan, Russia versus Mongolia. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm already having 5K views. I'm already having 5K views. But I'm not going to give up, guys. I don't even plan to give up. Let's see how high can we go. I used to have a big number of views back in the past with one FC, which aged pretty well. Used to have 28k, I believe. But I don't want to give up. No worries about it. I really don't want to give up. That's something that's not gonna happen. Sorry, guys. Fighters are entering, but I just think Baatarkhuu is the most devastating Mongolian fighter I've seen. Of course, they were having out in Highland, they were having some guys in UFC. I forgot all those names. It was I don't remember. There was another guy, but I forgot his name. Their names are so hard to pronounce. The anti-dagger shorts are gold. Oh yeah, of course they are, because those idiots are constantly getting angry. It's funny when they get angry. Why did you want to end the channel last year? Because I had very small number of views. I was having 40k views per month, which was a disaster. It was a total disaster, like 40k views 3 months in a row. July, August, September. I was in a very, very, very big depression back in the days. Also, I got injured. I was having hernia injury, and I was in big depression. I was thinking of like, man, can I do it? And then in December, after the surgery, my channel started going up. Had for the first time 100k views. Then I said, okay, maybe there is a future for this channel. Plus, my sponsor told me, listen, if you don't go above 100k views 3 months in a row, I cannot raise you. I cannot raise your funds. I'm going to give you money, but I'm not going to give you more money. And I'm going to give you the first amount that is agreed on, and that first amount can't help me live properly, And I was thinking about asking other jobs, looking for other jobs. Used to be a construction guy back in the days. Now I'm account assistant and also soccer referee. Back in the days, I was also ref in soccer. Yeah, these were hard days. But right now, I don't want to end the channel because this month I've got 150k views, which is, I believed, tremendous result considering the fact that I was planning to end my channel last year. I was really planning to quit, but then I said, okay, I was battling for like 6 years, and quitting after 6 years, I wouldn't know what to say to myself. Really wouldn't know what to say to myself back in the days, like all those fans, everything. It wasn't bringing good money. Still, nowadays, I'm working other jobs with YouTube. YouTube is not my primary source of income, but it's helping. Negotiation power for my fight is significantly better. But they still gave me difficult fighter for a first fight. Again, nobody wanted to accept, thanks to that guy because he accepted. I can only say that I'll try to fight and see how it goes from there. Anchor Gil Baatarkhuu, yeah. So you wanted to quit because of the view count? Yes. Yes, I fell into a heavy depression. Split decision victory was for Ramadan Ondash. I fell into a heavy depression. View count and money was running pretty low. I could have chosen whether I can get back to Belgrade, which is a major city which I hate, or to stay in Pančevo and work other job. But I miraculously found a way to stay in Pančevo. Like traveling 12 miles is not too much. Believe me, 12 miles to freedom. Pančevo is significantly smaller city than Belgrade, and I just couldn't. If I had to get back to live in Belgrade, I would have shot myself in the head, literally. Too difficult, man. I can train in Belgrade, I can work in Belgrade, but live in Belgrade, man, living in Belgrade is a death trap. Too many people. Have any experience, or how did you find the accountant assistant job? My best friend is accountant. No, I didn't have experience, but my best friend is accountant, and he asked me, "Would you like to work with me? I have one company. I can't promise big money, but you can work when you want. When you're free, you tell me. Damn, you're serious? Did you have?" Ended all thoughts. I ended that. Yes, I ended that. I don't think about that anymore. But he asked me, "I have a company. Would you like to help me?" I said, "Fine, we can try it out and see how it goes." Because construction brought me hernia. Inguinal hernia. I got inguinal hernia at the construction job, and they told me if I continue doing that job and training MMA, that it's gonna get worse and worse. I had to go to the surgery. We drive an hour just to eat deep fried hot dogs in New Jersey. I drive 25 minutes to work. No big deal. 25 minutes is significantly better than living in Belgrade, extremely big city. Pančevo is only having a population of 73K, 73,000 people. It's fantastic. No rush hour, no angry drivers, no angry people. People are more relaxed, more friendly. Belgrade is a jungle, man. 2 million people. It's literally a jungle. I don't know. I was born. I was raised on the mountain, but I can't live in the jungle. Simply, I'm not a guy who enjoys living in the jungle. I just think Baatarkhuu is going to destroy this guy. That is my opinion. The Mongolian warrior for me. But you never know. Maybe I'm just idolizing him too much. I drive 25 minutes to work. No big deal. But like living in Belgrade is a nightmare. Imagine like living surrounded by angry drivers, angry people, everybody's unhappy, everybody's in a rush. That's not something I can do, man. I ain't got used to that, brother. I like peaceful life. I need peace in my life. I need angry people. Angry and unhappy people. That's not something I need in my life. I was thinking of ending channel because of the view count last year, but right now this month I'm around 150k views, which is very very good, considering that I was barely getting last year 40k views. But this year I had 2 months over 100k views, then 1 month under, then this month is again going up. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this is going to develop. But no worries. If view count stays normal or high, I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. Also, I found peace at One FC. I ain't gonna lie. These promotions are also bringing me peace. I'm getting these views that are needed for this channel to survive. I was thinking about vanishing, walking into the night. I couldn't do that. What would I say to my fans then? And my life would have been wasted if I did that. I don't know how would I train MMA without this YouTube channel. Thanks God I didn't pull the trigger. Just saying, thanks God I didn't pull the trigger. Thanks God I didn't terminate the channel. But it's true that I used to think about it in the past. I ain't going to pretend that I didn't. I did. I really did. It's true that I was thinking about vanishing, walking into the night, but I couldn't do that. Guys, I got to say that Baatarkhuu is just an elite level warrior. Look how strong he is. I don't know what his opponent going to do, but you don't wanna get dazed by this guy. Alyshov's a good fighter, man, but I don't think he's got much of a chances against Baatarkhuu. Alright, round one has started. Oh yeah, great scramble. Fighters are back to its feet. Baatarkhuu is controlling his opponent. He is pressing against the ropes, but this is totally different fight. When somebody's pressing against the ropes, it's not same like octagon fighting. It's totally different. I think Elbeck has much of a chances here. Baatarkhuu throwing 1-2. He's trying to feint, going for a takedown. Ah man, it's pretty much difficult to slide out of the headlock, but you got many options, many escapes. My coach was showing me those escapes, and we'll see whether these escapes are going to work for Baatarkhuu. He escapes, now delivers the left hand. Now trying to target his opponent, but Alyshov is running around the circles. He escapes nicely. Yeah, people think it's gonna be a super boring fight, but for me, I see a technical warfare. I see technical fight, and technicality is going to lead us to success. Excellent defense by Alyshov. He's reading every single scramble attempt. He's reading every single move by his opponent. Nice clinching. Alright, Alyshov is pressed against the corner. He has to dig for the underhooks here. Big punch miss. In the clinch, the best option you can do is throw those punches, but if you throw just too many punches and you miss, your opponent can counter you. It could be a big problem, though. Nice uppercut lands. Some dirty boxing lands. Oh, 1-2 that breaks. Like, Baatarkhuu knows to throw everything. I like the fact about Baatarkhuu that he's an all-around fighter and that he can throw everything, literally. Yeah, these rules are different. You are allowed to deliver knees to the head of the grounded opponent. Good right by Alyshov. Well, Alyshov is doing pretty well, significantly better than I was expecting. But for me, Baatarkhuu is just a stronger opponent, a stronger fighter. But it seems I underestimated the power of Alyshov. Great uppercut delivered by Baatarkhuu. I know that people gonna say that it's gonna be a boring fight, but I think so many scrambles cannot be boring. People like striking on the feet. People like wonderful moments and wonderful stuff. But I like everything. I'm an MMA guy, you know. I'm not a guy who's gonna say I like this, I like that. I'm just not that type of a guy. I love everything MMA related, and that's me. I can't change myself, guys. Sorry. Fuck. We got 30 seconds left on the clock, and seems Alyshov is just significantly better than his opponent. He is just significantly better. Was having good moments in this round. Yeah, Tumen Demberel, that was the Mongolian guy. I remember now. Tumen Niamjargal, Tumen Demberel, he competed in the UFC, and yeah, Baatarkhuu reminds me of Tumen Demberel's grandmaster. Okay, good round one, but it's gonna be pretty hard to score. Plus, one FC rules are kind of different. One FC rules are pretty much kind of different, and we're going to see. We're going to see how this is gonna play out. We're definitely gonna see how this is gonna play out. Fake tattoo advertisements. This one is totally crazy with the new generation advertisement. It's pretty hilarious though. Those fake tattoos advertisements are pretty much hilarious though. But I'm telling you, this Baatarkhuu guy, is he gonna be able to win this one? I maybe underestimated Alyshov a bit. Oh, someone is looking for the armbar here. No, Alyshov with a scramble. Fires back one in return. Good right hand by Baatarkhuu. Alright. Oh, big knee, but he's back on the feet. Alyshov is scrambling again. He's battling for the position. Now he rolls out of this potential anaconda attempt. He rolls out of it. Now he goes for a back take. Baatarkhuu with a great scramble. Man, people are underestimating the power of ground game, and they're underestimating how ground game can be vital and how good ground game matters most, especially in these kind of situations. Still time for defense. I don't know, man. Maybe the referee is gonna think of separating them as both fighters are on the ring rust. They're on the ring. I like to say they're on the octagon, but this is one FC though. Keep forgetting that they're fighting in the ring. Alyshov is doing well so far, considering this is a belt fight. It's going to be a 5-rounder, and Alyshov is pretty much doing well. Goes right to the body in the clinch. Another right uppercut by Baatarkhuu. Keeps on throwing those uppercuts. But it seems Alyshov is significantly better than I was expecting in the first place. Keeps on testing his opponent, and it's so hard for Baatarkhuu because Alyshov is defending takedowns very well. It's going to be very difficult. I'm not saying that he sucks on the feet, don't get me wrong. He's actually good on the feet, but he is better, significantly better. He is significantly better on the mats, and I just think, oh man, I think it's going to be a nightmare for him. Good right to the body for Baatarkhuu. Very much a good right to the body. And good right hand for Baatarkhuu. Wow! This right uppercut is so brutal. Alyshov uppercuts his opponent. Wow! It's over, man. I can't believe what just happened. Fuck, man. Alyshov uppercuts his opponent. That's it. This can't be true, man. Fuck! This can't be true. Alyshov uppercuts his opponent. It's over. Fuck, man. Fuck. This is big, big, big fuck. Ah, man. This really had to happen. Alyshov knocks him out with a goddamn uppercut. It is had to happen like this, man. Had to suck like this. Slapped him. This kind of sucks, guys. Very much kind of sucks. But it is what it is. What can I say, guys? What can I say? Life sucks sometimes. This is one of rare occasions. And life sucks so hard. This can't be true. But it is true. A knockout victory. A knockout victory. Fuck, man. A knockout victory. Can't believe happens. This is too much. This really is too much for me, guys. I was expecting more of the action, but well, I was thinking, I don't know. So sad because of it. Okay, shit happens, right, guys? Not too often, but shit happens. There is nothing much we can do. Alyshov was just better. That's all I can say. Put him to sleep with an uppercut. With an uppercut, nobody saw coming. How crazy can it be? How crazy can it be? Yeah, it's totally crazy. It's totally crazy, guys. How this had to happen. Just can't believe what I just witnessed. Kind of sucks, isn't it? Really sucks, man. Well, I guess it is what it is. A problem, yeah. Problem has just arrived. Problem has just arrived and happened. Okay, yes, fight is in the books, right? So much feeling sorry for that. I was expecting more. I was really expecting more from the Mongolian warrior. I'm a big fan of his, but shit happens, guys. Shit happens. It does sometimes. I'm gonna get back in 30 minutes because yes, it's pointless right now. With everything over, with everything being over. Albek Alyshov destroyed Angorgil Baatarkhuu via TKO at 2:52 of round 2. I'll back in 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll definitely have to get back in 30. Hey guys, need to do one business call. Oh, do with one FC. I'll do with one FC later because now we're on the break between this and inner circle. It's gonna start later. Let me generate the traffic. Maybe we're gonna reach 10k. Who knows? Maybe we will, guys. Maybe we will. Hey, mate. I have to make a small break, then I'm getting back in like 20 minutes. Gotta do some business call. Anyway, we got a break now. So, it's break for the next 20 minutes, and I got to do one business call. Quickly, gotta do it. Let's go. Hey, Steven, how are you doing? Hey, I'm back in like 15 minutes. Just to do one business call and I'm back, okay? Just got to do one business call. Just got to call my boss, and in 15 minutes, one FC continues, like in 15:20. I'm back, don't worry. Sorry, I got to do this call. It's something important, work related. Came back Swift. Hope he responds. Hello guys, business call is done. Hello guys, business call is done. Just wanted to let you know. Thanks a lot to anybody. Business call is finished. That's what I wanted to tell you. And everything looking significantly better. 8.1k views, that's fantastic. Okay, 8.1 is not bad. Baatarkhuu unfortunately got clocked, got knocked out. Sad to say that. Really sad to say, but he got clocked, he got tagged. Stay, guys. Baatarkhuu versus Hamidi. Alright, let's see the next fights. First one gonna be atomweight Muay Thai between Nungbia, Lao Sang, and Shinichi Watanabe. Then featherweight MMA, my favorite fight between Philemon Petrosjad and Kevin Perdomo. Alyshov versus Don Black Crudum Gym. Atomweight Muay Thai fight. It's gonna be the next. I think I can switch now to who wins. Hamidi or Cherokee. Uh, don't forget to vote. How's your training doing? Doing well. Got some minor injury, but it's well overall. Minor injury. I got calf injury, but no big deal. So far, no big deal. Just fighting my training. My training is doing pretty well. I'm just. It's just a minor injury, no big deal. How are you doing, brother? How's everything on your end, brother? How are you doing? Are you okay? I mean, any news on your end? How's your boxing doing, by the way? I see. I'm just willing to see how's everything doing with you, brother. My training doing decent. Let's go, guys. Can't hear you, bro. Can't hear me? Do you hear me now? Do you hear me now, bro? Do you hear me now, bro? I hear myself on the phone. Hmm. I hear myself on the phone. My training is doing pretty well these days. Doing pretty well, my training. Yeah. We're gonna see this. Oh yeah, 1FC starts. Let's go, fellas. 1FC starts. Baatarkhuu versus Akram Hamidi. It's gonna be a main multi-fight. Jojo, will just be a show off. Yes. Well, we've seen some high-level ones at 1FC in the circle, and there were some high-level battles. And right now it's 1FC. 1FC heading our way. It's gonna be fantastic. Definitely gonna be fantastic, guys. I'm all in the spirit of things. I promise I'll be fighting 9k views. We might reach 10k. Baatarkhuu versus Akram Hamidi, Arsenal versus Nongalek, Hislarica Bomoga versus Kompaka, Ranim Churchaiko versus Diego Miguel Silva, Alia Baksus versus Nongalek, Filman Bitrushak, Vimper Doma. Well, let's go. Oh, look at this, a Moncon day. They are Moncons. Moncon guys are gonna fight. We go, man. 9k views. Let's see how far can we go. These Moncon guys, a lot of respect between these fighters. So much of the respect between the two. Yeah, people say 1FC is all about respect. Yeah, it's all about respect. It's not like doggies. In 1FC, people are not always right. They are right. They are sometimes right and sometimes wrong. There are only respectful people in 1FC and the community and so on. But doggies, oh, believe me, they are always right. They are always right. So much respect between the two. Let's go, guys. These Thai guys are willing to throw everything they have on each other. Let's go, guys. A lot of bowing and respect between these guys. This fight is going to be between Nombia Wang and Shinichi Watanabe. It's Shinichi Watanabe. Thailand meets Japan. I know that people are underestimating Watanabe, but I wouldn't do it. A ninja warrior. Watanabe is a ninja warrior, and he's strong. He's got a strong soul and a strong power, and he's willing to trade. He's willing to trade and bang. Watanabe is entering the ring. So hard, pronounce all those things. He's gonna get respected by the judges. We'll see how this performs. A lot of respect between the two, and off we go. This is atomweight fight. You see no bad blood between the two. Just bowing, just respect, just dancing. This is better. This is better than people trash talking each other. I prefer tradition over trash talking and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Well, nobody gives a fuck, bro. Literally nobody gives a fuck, bro. What are you going to do? Yeah, literally nobody gives a fuck. Because we all know the doggies are always right. Non beer, spirits of Spartans, spirits of warriors. Let's go. 3 round fight. Shinichi Watanabe, exiting the con gym, 22-6, 79% win rate. So hard to win these fights sometimes, guys. Can really much be a pain in the ass to win those fights sometimes. Non beer. My lad striking gym, 48-8, 86% win rate for him, representing Laos. We got a fighter from Laos. Ah, Laos versus Japan. That's gonna be interesting. Ngbia looks like a very, very, very good guy. On 2 is your judge. Till yet longer. Judges. Last versus G-pawn. Let's go. Last touch, let's go. Like kick missed for Watanabe. Watanabe looks significantly bigger than his opponent. Mangbia fires back with a light kick. Many fighters from Laos and many people from Laos are willing to see him winning. But I don't know whether it's gonna happen, TBH. Cause Mangbia, I don't know his ability to hit light kicks. Not sure whether he can hit them with style or not. 1-2 for Mangbia. Somebody caught a kick. It was Watanabe who caught a kick. Watanabe looking significantly bigger. Oh! Was it a knockdown? Yeah, Watanabe drops him, but Mangbia got up instantly. He says I'm fine. This is a knockdown. This is ruled a knockdown. Light kick for Watanabe. Another light kick by Watanabe. More punches to the body for Mangbia. And a hook. Watanabe keeps on attacking, but good movement by Mangbia. Knee, down he goes again. The referee gonna count. Mangbia gets up. Another knockdown, and that's the end of the line. Watanabe looking for another knockdown. Down he goes again. That's it. 3 knockdowns. Watanabe won. 3 knockdowns. Finish. Fight's over. 3 knockdowns. Gonna reach 10k views soon, I hope. Teddy boy. Yeah, Teddy boy. Big win for Watanabe. Big win for Watanabe. Maria versus Leo too. Kaito versus Serenity. One Samurai. That's a nice event. Think I might cover One Samurai. Think I might cover it. Yeah, I think I might cover One Samurai. The next fight is between Philemon Betruzhev and Kevin Perdomo. That's an MMA fight. It happens. That's gonna be a great one. An MMA fight gonna happen between the two. I'm really looking forward to it. I'll see, guys, how far can this go, but I believe we might have some decent views. To reach 10K, that's gonna be an absolute record ever. And I'm living for those records. Let's go, this is an MMA fight. 5:30 p.m. Japanese time. Probably gonna be early morning here. Should come like 7 hours ahead, I believe. Saturday, August 8th. Don't know, guys. 22 years of age for Film Betrus Jab. 25 for Kevin Perdomo, 5'10". Betrus Jab, 5'8" Perdomo. 154.8 for Betrus Jab. 155 for Perdomo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see how this is gonna play out. These guys are very, very good and very powerful. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I'm very confident the South African guy will go for all or nothing, but Perdomo's no joke. This guy Perdomo's no joke. We shouldn't underestimate him. I really think we shouldn't underestimate him and his power. Maybe I'm gonna reach 10k. Looking good so far. This all MMA fight. One FC rules. Kevin Perdomo has a record of 5-2. The African Spartan, killing him with Ru's jab. Both guys are ready. Ahmed Sulaiman is the ref. Left touch, let's go. Okay, glove touch, let's see. Jab versus Perdomo, Nigeria against Spain. Perdomo with the left hand. Right kicks for Perdomo. Fighters are testing each other early on. Leg kick again by Perdomo. Now leg kick by jab. No, didn't land. Oh, big knee, but Perdomo shoots in. Perdomo was able to go for a takedown despite that knee. Looking for a takedown, yes. Perdomo with a great takedown. He's trying to switch to side control. Now, can jab get out of this? No. Perdomo looking to go for a back take. But jab defending pretty well. He's holding the attack, looking to put both hooks in. Now looking for a back take. Well, with both hooks in, there shouldn't be much of a problem for Perdomo to control him. Body triangle locked in tight. I don't think Jab has many routes to escape. He's looking for a rare naked choke, looking to sink it in tight. It's under the chin. No. Nice solid defense by Jab. I don't think he has it. Very good defense by Jab. Perdomo will try to jump on the top of him. Yeah, it's true that Jab doesn't have a good ground game. He's a better striker, but his ground game is pretty much critical. Jab is defending well. It's pretty much hard to catch him into a twister. Yeah, body lock sounds like a pretty much decent problem in this situation by Jab. And very much good striking by Jab early on in the game, but didn't work for him. Really much didn't work for him. Didn't age well, gotta say. Good punch by Jab. Wow, Jab is trying to escape. No. Excellent reversal, predominant the full mount, but full mount is pretty easy to lose. You should be cautious. Looking to sink that rear naked choke in tight. This is no. He's looking for a neck crank. Looks like Jab is in the survival mode. He survives. Keeps on bleeding though. Elbows by Perdomo. More elbows, but you got to give credits to Jab. His ground game is amazing. Yeah, his ground game is amazing. You got to give credits to Jab. He is surviving with style, guys. Doesn't look to me like Jab is done. He got beat up. He's gonna lose this round, but he's still fighting. Okay, Perdomo definitely gonna win round one, but this is not the end of Jab. This is not the end of Jab. He's doing pretty well so far. Yeah, I say Jab is doing pretty well so far. I'm not much of a UFC guy. Yes, guys, I'm not much of a UFC guy. Let's go. Good right to the body. 1-2 for Jab. Hey mate, how you doing? Sorry, been a while. So far, Perdomo won the first round. How are you doing, brother? Got 10k views on this stream. This is fantastic. Jab with the left hand. Another big left for Perdomo. Jab with the big hook. More punches. You was right, and every UFC fighter is good. Absolutely, man. In UFC, there are no trash cans. Just who's the best of the best, exactly. But all of them are good MMA fighters. Well, if you suck, you can't be a UFC fighter. Very simple. They could beat any other fighters in promotions apart from PFL. Some ONE FC fighters are also extremely legit, but UFC is the best for a reason. PFL is also bringing good names, though. But I'm saying UFC is the best for a reason. Best fighters on the planet for a reason, for sure. Perdomo with a hook. Fighters separate. Jab needs a stand-up game. He is better in stand-up. On the other side, Perdomo needs a takedown. Jab just wants to fight. Perdomo better shoot him for the takedown. Big hook for Jab. Middle kick. The ref puts his mouthpiece back on. Spin back fist by Perdomo. Maybe he wasted all of his energy trying to finish Jab. It seems Perdomo is pretty tired, man. This starts to scare me off. He looks pretty much tired here. Nice punch to the body. Big left hand. Nice left hand again. The big hook. Good right to the body by Jab. Jab is digging to the head. Perdomo probably wasted a lot of energy. Now looking for a takedown, but it's hard to get one. Hard to get one, especially against a guy like Jab. I don't like too many people, man. They offered me a ticket for free, but I said no. Too many people. I don't like being surrounded by too many people. There are people who don't like being surrounded by many people. Yeah, the noise and crowding and too many people. Last time when I went to FNC event, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Everybody was like, Vlad, let's take a photo. Vlad, let's walk here. Let's do there. Let's do that. I just don't like too many people, man. I like privacy. I don't like getting humped by kiddos and by fans and such things. It annoys me. You know, being kind of famous is annoying. When you're younger, it's cool, but as you get old, it kind of sucks. Also, noise, also, too many people. Also, being too popular is hard. Believe me, it's hard, especially Serbia is small. My MMA dojo is small where I train. It's hard, pretty hard. Good right to the body by Perdomo. Left hand for Jab. Last FNC, for example, many people wanted to take a photo with me. Last Barabar fight night where I was as a special guest, so many people wanted to take a photo with me, which kind of sucked. No, those things are tiring me out. Some people enjoy that, I don't. I just want peace. That's all I want. I just want peace in my life. Heading into round 3. Let's go. Fighters in the clinch now. For the first time, the Nigerian guy takes the back. Perdomo's out of the ring. Yeah, that's why Octagon works better. That's why Octagon has always been a better solution than the ring rust. And normal ring. Take down for jab. Perdomo in a problem. Yeah, Perdomo is in a big problem, guys. Really is in a big problem. Let's see. Well, we got a high guard defense for Perdomo. The Conquistador is down, but the Conquistador could look for a triangle. He's looking for the armbar. Trying to lock it in tight. Digging so hard to get an armbar. Now switches to triangle choke. Good defense by jab. He's sitting. That's very much first way to defend. The triangle choke. He's trying to overextend the armbar. Jab goes sideways. And he defends. No. Gets on the top of him. The referee lets them fight. I know why jab isn't standing. I'm surprised with why jab isn't standing, but Perdomo likes ground game. Jab says get up. Wise decision for jab. Very much wise decision for jab. Let's go. Good right hand to the body. Nice hooks by jab. Big left. Punch to the body, landed clean and delivered. Perdomo stays on the feet. We'll see who's gonna win this one. Next one gonna be Olivia Baxuz and non-like Kruden Gym Atomweight Muay fight. I've been enjoying the live so far. What a good commentary. Thanks, brother. Perdomo shoots him. Takedown is stuffed. He's kind of stuck in a headlock. More punches for jab, but he stays on his feet. Perdomo could maybe catch the leg. Let's go food for events in Serbia. Oh, you can literally buy whatever you want when you're on the event. You can literally buy whatever you want. There are those food stands. Gas and sausage with fries. Literally whatever you want. I don't know whether you can. I don't know whether beer. In our state, it's kind of hard to take beer in a hall or stadium. Alcohol is not allowed, but anything else is allowed. Perdomo looks in for a takedown. No. Jab ends up on the top of him. Jab switches, attempts to catch Gatame, but I don't know why he's going to the ground. Not wise decision by jab. He is a stand-up guy. He might get reversed here. Oh man, Jab is now staying on the top of him. No, but from food, literally whatever you want. Literally whatever you want, you can get from food. There are food stands all around the event. And Perdomo looking to posture up. No, Jab with the reversal. Seems somebody is pretty tired. Jab is definitely making more damage. Literally, you can buy whatever you want. Whatever comes to your mind. Jab says get up. Perdomo tries to shoot him. Not this time. Jab stops the takedown. More knees. Spinning back fist. Oh, Jab drops him. No, 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 no. The end of the round. No, it's the end of the fight. Sorry. It's the end of the fight. My mistake. I made a mistake. It's the end of the fight. I haven't seen, guys. I was like, how to say. I really thought this could have been, no. But it was not a knockout. My mistake. Sorry, because I jumped too early. I don't know who's gonna get the win, to be honest. I really don't know. Some people say Jab won, other people say he didn't. And I say that I've got no fucking idea. Kevin Perdomo won. They gave a victory to Kevin Perdomo, which is a bit surprising. Didn't expect Kevin Perdomo was gonna win, but it seems ONE FC values ground game more than striking and damage. In the first place, it seems that's how they value. Olivia Baxus versus Monglak is coming up next. That lemon lime water sounds awesome. Yes, it is lemon lime water. Yes, that's it. Lemon lime, that's it. Of course. I like when it's cold. I'm gonna take it back to fridge. Thanks for the reminding. It's better when it's cold, you're right. August 15th. They have an event on August 15th. Kemensberg, Diachko. I might skip that. There's the UFC too. I always forgot to cool my water. But I used to now, I always just put it in the fridge. Thanks for reminding me, brother. Well, when it's extremely hot outside, I need to do it. Yeah, cold water is the best. You're right, cold water is definitely the best. 16 years of age for Baksus, 22 for non-black, 5'1", 5'1", 102 for Baksus, 101.2 for non-black. Baksus is coming out of Canada, non-black coming out of Thailand. In Thailand, legal age is 16, just to know. So if you want to fight at 16, they're going to allow because that's legal age in Thailand. I know in majority of states is 18, but just to know, in Thailand the legal age is 16. So you're not underage if you're 16 in Thailand. Different laws and different rule set. Fuck that light. I don't need it. I like to be alone in the dark. This is my light. Is that so, Teddy boy? You're my light, Teddy boy. Are you my light, Teddy boy? Yeah, Thailand is wild. I have a friend who trained in Thailand. Legal age is 16, but no joke. No joke. In majority of states, legal age is 18. At what tier you think Muay Thai fighters are hard to finish? Um, that's a difficult question. I need to think. Even amateurs could be difficult to finish. There are many amateur fighters who never turn pro, but they do pretty well on the amateur circuit. But I'm not joking around. On Thailand, the legal age is for real, but for real, legal age is 16. Vizia was a good amateur fighter. He exploded in the UFC. Even amateurs can be good. I know many people gonna be shocked with 16 years of age you can compete, you can fight, but this is no joke. In Thailand, if you're 16 years old, you can legally do whatever you want. Low level pro fight. I don't remember. I don't remember if Vizia was a pro, was an amateur or a pro fighter. I really don't remember. I only remember him when he arrived into the UFC. Didn't know him prior his UFC run. I don't remember. Before UFC, I know nothing about him. I ain't gonna lie. I started seeing Fiziev more when he joined the UFC, but before UFC, I really don't remember. Wish I had more info, brother, but I'm trying to remember and it's not working well for me. It's Olivia Baksus. Oh man. 16 years of age already fighting. Being a star. Oh man, Thailand is crazy. They allow everything here. Literally kids can become stars, but that's Thailand. Different rules. I don't know, like everywhere in Europe, legal age is 18. Maybe in some, for example, in Serbia, if you're 16 years old, uh, you can work, you can get married if you're 16, you can work, but you don't have same, how to say, You don't have same rights like somebody who's 18 years old, and you don't how to say. Um, for example, if you commit a crime at the age of 16 and if you commit a crime at the age of 18, it's totally different because penalty isn't going to be that serious if you're 16 years old and if you're 18 years old. Just saying how things work in Serbia. But in Thailand, if you're 16 years old, you're fully, how to say, that's legal age. You're fully, how to say, mature. That's Thailand. Well, at 16 years of age, fighting professionally, that's impressive. Pretty impressive. I don't know much about Olivia Baxus. Let me learn something. I'm gonna learn something. I might learn something new tonight. Hang on, guys. Non-God versus Baxus. I wish I could tell you more, but Olivia Diamond Baxus Cookie Maltai, Chai Maltai. 16-1, 94% win rate. That's good. But she's only 16. So I've never seen a 16-year-old fighting professionally. This is first time for me. Well, looks like a kid willing to prove herself. But Nonglek is ignoring her. Maybe a kid is a bit too cocky, which is normal for Canada, but in Thailand, cocky behavior is not the greatest choice. Baksus goes with 1-2. She's in the clinch, but Nonglek fires back with knees. The kid is very aggressive. Look at this clinching. Baksus with knees. More knees for Baksus. No separation on the end of referee. The ref separates them. Baksus with some decent elbows. I didn't know that this chick is a clincher. Look at those nasty elbows. She is a really top tier clincher. The ref breaks them up. Let's go. Oof, look at this punch counter by Nonglek. Big right. Man, Olivia Baksus is having one of the greatest cards I've ever seen. I'm gonna lie about that. Head kick missed. Nonglek fires back. Very intense round. I just don't know whether they have a knockout power, but this is like super intense fight. Considering that it's a female fight, one of the most intense female first rounds I've ever seen. Generally not a big fan of Muay Thai, but this Muay Thai works well for me. This chick is so happy. So much ready to push everything. Ah, doesn't look tired to me, but maybe she wasted a lot of energy trying to finish her opponent early on. Good right to the body for Baksus. Non-look with a big left. Non-look might be a bit too slow for the pressure, but Baksus is very aggressive. She constantly marches forward. Baksus is faster, that's for sure. Oh, it's a knockdown! No, it was a slip. No, knockdown. The referee counts. Non-look wants to fight. The round ends. Wow. Olivia Baksus is a hell of a chica. What a fighter. Well, some saying losing to a 16-year-old is wild. I'm saying it's not wild. I'm saying it's pretty much realistic. Baksus is coming off aggressively, leg kick by Baksus. Big hooks and knees. Fighters in the clinch. Big elbows by Baksus. Middle kick delivered. More knees for non-lock. It's a trip. She caught a knee. Non-lock fires back. Man, Baksus is so quick. Look at those barrages. Look at those bombs. Big knees by Baksus. She's looking to finish this fight. Knockdown. That's it. The referee stops the fight. The referee stops the fight. Baksus won round 2 KO. The ref stops the fight. He doesn't even want to count. What a fighter. Next one is Rahim Boris Cherchaiko versus Diogo Miguel Silva. The ref didn't even want to count. This head kick landed clean. Baksus with a victory. Big win by Olivia Baksus. She's so happy. So happy, chick. Big victory for Liverpool Sus. What a win, man. There's a wind outside, which is good. Let's go. Friday, August 7th. Inner Circle. Anane versus Joaquin. Da, Kaev super, like Grigorian Usubim. That's gonna be a nice inner circle. We're wondering when we're going to bleed again. 21 years of age for Chevchenko, Diogo Miguel Silva 25, 5'10 Chevchenko, 5'9 Diogo Miguel Silva. Belgium meets Cape Verde in a kickboxing fight. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not much a fan of a kickboxing fight. 3 times 3 minute rounds, 3 knockdowns in a round TKO, no elbows, throws, clinching. Let's see, guys. Belgium meets Cape Verde. Ah, it's fight after the fight. Abdullah super, like Marat Grigorian no Muku Suda. Marat Grigorian still fighting. Villanana versus Joaquin. I don't announce fights too early in the game. One samurai, one fight night. Yeah, I'm not covering. No, I can't cover that. One samurai makes sense. 10:30 a.m. Hmm. Let's go. La Pantera. Diogo Miguel Silva. Rahim Bosch to try. 5-1 is his record. Fighting out of Belgium. I don't know how much ONE FC pays for kickboxers for Maltai fighters, but I assume they pay well. Everybody is moving to ONE FC. Let's go. This is a kickboxing fight. I like normal kickboxing gloves. Belgium versus Cape Verde. Silva comes off aggressively. Chachayka with 1-2. Silva with a leg kick. He's delivering those good strikes with style. Big head kick by Silva. Well, Silva looks more aggressive so far, but none of these punches are landing. In kickboxing, you can just cover up, and that's basically it. When you cover up, that's it. Silva's more aggressive again, it doesn't have to mean he's gonna get the job done flying. He didn't land. 1-2 for Chachayko. Head kick missed by Silva. Like kick is checked. 1-2 to the body. Another 1-2. More punches to the body. Big hook. Oh, not shot. It's not shot. So far Silva is pressuring. Good pressure by Silva. And a good right hand for Silva. Well, very aggressive fight early on in the game. Very, very aggressive fight between the two. Good right to the body delivers again. More strikes for Silva. Big left to the body and a good high kick. That was delivered cool. Middle kick. High kick is going to the body here. Didn't land. Well, looks to me like Silva is up. Like he's ahead a bit. Looks to me like he's ahead a bit. A bit, just say. Yeah, a bit. Good punch to the body for Silva. Oh, somebody lost his mouthpiece. Hey, Churchai. Good right again in the leg kick. Churchaiko fighting back. So much aggression on both sides. Good hook for Churchaiko. A very good hook. Big left hand being delivered. More punches for Churchaiko. And the hook. Another left hand. These guys trying to throw everything they have on each other. Good striking. Big right being delivered. Bomogal against Tai Song. Coming up next, the Filipino fighter is fighting. It's fight after fight here. 1-2 for Churchaiko. Body shot delivered. Another leg kick. Leg kick missed. There's one thing I love about 1FC, it's no breaks between those fights. They really don't need breaks. They really don't. Leg kick being delivered. Could be 1-1, I think. Blood right to the body again. Well, this has all the potential to go the distance, but who's gonna get this one? Who's gonna win this one? That's another question. With left hand. Goes right to the body. Churchaiko with a hook, like, yes, he's very much aggressive. But Silva's ahead in the game. More punches to the body. Yeah, used to plan to. It's gonna be a yellow card for Silva because of pulling. Well, he ignored the rules. Of course, you're gonna get punished if you ignore the rules. Until Silva comes off aggressively. Yes, he's coming off pretty much aggressively here. Fighters in the clinch. Breaks them up. Deep kick for Silva. 1-2 again. Churchaiko misses with a hook. This is highly intense fight. Oh, looked to me like Silva got rocked for a sec. It's very hard to knock somebody out in kickboxing gloves, though. More punches to the body. Fighters in the clinch, though. Oh, was it a knockdown? I don't think so. I think it was a head rock. Neither of these guys has power to knock the other guy out. Middle kick. Well, this is a high intense sport, guys. Should you try Alexander? Silva with a leg kick and another leg kick. Keep trying those inside strikes. Yeah. Yes, the fight is in the books. Just let's see who won. I know. One FC doesn't like draws. One guy has to win. Let's see who won. Čečajko to win. Yeah. Islam Amerika Blumagao versus Kompaka. Atomweight Muay Thai fighter. It's atomweight Muay Thai fight. I love because there are no breaks between the fights. Filipino fighter is fighting. Finally, Philippines have a Muay Thai fighter. That's amazing. Such a big state, they deserve one. Let's go. The Filipino fighter is fighting. Uh, Philippines against Thailand. I want to see Filipino winning this, but it's gonna be hard. Very, very hard. And don't worry, doggies. I know you're always right. But this time, I would love to see Filipino Chico winning, but pretty unlikely, unfortunately. Clean Paco. She is fighting out of Saudi Arabia 129, 11, 73% win rate, representing Thailand. She looks like an experienced fighter. Let's see the fighter from Philippines. Islaya Rika Bumugao, Team Baksik, Highland Boxing Gym. 5-0 is professional record, representing Philippines. Let's go. Well, Filipino chick looks pretty strong, but so is her Thai opponent. Let's see. Thai fighter is longer, but it doesn't have to mean she's stronger. Like kicks for Bomodao. Another leg kick. 1-2 to the body. Deep kick missed for Bomodao. It's a leg kick. Well, Bomogao throws a middle kick, but it's a technical fight so far between the two. A lot of feinting between the two, not much action. Strange for this type of fight. Oh, it's a knockdown. No? No, Bomogao went down, but the ref says no knockdown. This Thai fighter is so dangerous. I'm going to use the famous sentence of Charlie Zelenov. Why all these people are hating, man? Why all these people hating, man? I'm the best. Why all these people hating, man? I'm the best. Everybody wants Red to win so bad, but I don't know whether it's an option or not. Not sure whether it's an option or not. Like kick Beckham Parker. Pomogao, delivering 1-2. Head kick missed. So he's getting jumped over and over. Not sure how Slay performed in this round. I understand that everybody wants Filipino Trick to win, but I don't know who's up in the game so far. Can't be too confident. Let's go side kick by Filipino. Mogamis is like kick again for Bomogal. 1-2 fighters in the clinch. Some knees been thrown. Clint Parker is out of talent for a reason. It is clinching. Well, Bomogal is doing surprisingly well. I mean, never seen a Filipino fighter doing good Muay Thai. Filipino fighters are good in MMA, but I've never seen any of them doing Muay Thai. Head kick being delivered. Oh, then Baka misses. Head kick. Big right to the body. Another big right to the body. Good right to the body. Another good right. Those chicas are really attempting to hurt each other. This is so good fight. So good and intense fight is seen here. Seeing even nice reverse elbows, not something we see every single day, huh? Look at those elbows. That's it. One more round, I guess. Baatarkhuu not looking happy. Filipina is doing pretty well. Someone's got a lot of power in first strikes. Wow! Down goes Klimpaka. She gonna get up. That's it. Bomogao knocks her out early on in the third. Haven't seen that one coming. I know Superman Punch is dangerous, but I didn't expect it was gonna be that dangerous. Filipino chica won. Whoa. She countered with a big right. Yeah, big right hand counter. And Klimpaka was heavily rocked. Failed to get up, and that's it, I believe. Great win for Filipino. Great win by Filipino. Great win for Bomogao. Didn't expect she was that good though. Really didn't expect she was that good. Well, yeah. Great win by Bomogao. Really great win by Bomogao. Yeah, guys, the Filipino chica won. Great win. Really much of a great win. don't like streaming too much. You're stuck against the ropes. You got to fight for existence. That's one only option you have, I think. It's funny when doggies threaten to get angry, and when I encourage them to get angry and they do nothing. Thanks a lot for MKNFFC. Thanks a lot for the super chat. I'm trying to be as entertaining as possible. We've got, well, we got only four more fights to go. I'm trying to be entertaining. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot, MKM, FFC. Really much trying to stay busy, trying to do it. Tomorrow, I'm covering internal MMA, I'm covering UFC Serbia. Later, I'll see about some potential boxing. Later, I'll see. Not saying that I will cover or not depends on my level of how you say, on my level of cardio. If I'm too tired, then I'll skip boxing. But eternal MMA and UFC Serbia tomorrow, 100%. Thanks a lot for the dono, brother. Really much means a lot to me, this dono. Every dono means a lot because every single dono money goes for the training camp and for my professional fight. Let's see, Kong Machai versus Tong Chai. 5'5" for Kong Machai, 5'7" for Tong Machai. 17 years of age against 19 years of age. Strawweight, multi-fight. Let's go, fellas. Um, Kong Machai versus Tong Chai. Okay, Thailand meets Thailand. Let's go. Two Thai fighters will score off. Let's go. Stay, guys. One enter. A lot of respect between the two. There's really a lot of respect between the two. That for Alex had passed. Eight wins 20 losses. Average USA fighter 5, cherry picked wins 3 rigged victories. Retired. Let's go. Kwang Chai versus Tong Chai. Tong Chai with a big right. 17-year-old kiddo against 19-year-old kiddo. Both are kids, literally, but in Thailand, 16 is legal age, so rules are kind of different in Thailand. Don't get tripped by this or trimmed, or you don't get shy. Rules are just pretty much different in Thailand. Good rights by Kong Machai. Big hook delivered. Oh, these guys are fighting for position. Oh man, so many big strikes being delivered to the body, to the head. This is open brawl. I just wonder how many punches they can take. Open brawl, both fighters want blood. Well, this reminds me more of a boxing fight. Not many kicks or knees or other strikes. Predominantly these guys are boxing. Yeah, predominantly these guys are boxing. And it's like a boxing slugfest here. Like kick missed by Tom Chai. Good right hand to the body. Leg kick again. And again. Oh man. Highly intense round one. Highly intense round one. Both fighters are still in the game. Let's go. Good leg kick to the body. Kong try with a big right. Another big right. Big hook for Kong try. The big right. And delivered nicely. Another hook for Tong Chai. He's looking to deliver this nicely. High kick again. And again. Kong Chai with 1-2. These guys are really fighting like naturals. Great fighting skills for both of them. I don't think we're gonna see a knockout anytime soon here. Doesn't look like a knockout is imminent to me. Just think they're going to continue to trade. One FC is very serious. Heck yeah, it is. It is, man. One FC is very, very serious. It's great promotion. It's a knockdown. Kong Chai is rocked, but he wants to continue. Can Tong Chai finish this one? Ah, that's it. That's it. The referee stops the fight. That's it. Tong Chai with the victory. Knockout victory. He couldn't take much more damage to the face. He opened him with that big right, and when he was pressed against the ropes, that was it. He was out before his face touched the mat. Well, this is painful to watch, but brutal knockout with Tong Chai. Yeah. Big win for Tong Chai. I got another Thailand versus Thailand fight. It's gonna be Pongsi. No, it's Thailand. No, it's other state. Thailand versus Adam Ruziev. I don't know where is Ruziev coming from. I don't know where is Ruziev coming from. Not sure where is Ruziev coming from. I really don't know where is Ruziev coming from. Fantastic win. Really much of a fantastic win. Long City versus Ruziev. Uzbekistan against Thailand. Pongsi is 28 years old, Ruziev is almost 17. I mean, only it's legal age in Thailand, but in any European state, people are surprised by that. But Thailand has different rule sets. Uh, Ruziev gonna enter the ring. 11.5k views. Sure. Yeah, the first time in my life that I covered power slap, probably the last. Not a big fan of it. Never enjoyed it. Power slap is not fun. Therefore not fun. Therefore not fun. Fighters can't enter in the ring right now. Uh, Adam Roger, Silk Maltai, Rustam Jim, 21-4, 84% win rate. On the local circuit, he's dominant and strong, but representing Uzbekistan. But let's see this normal circuit. Talking about global, Kong City, PCK gym, fighting out of Thailand. I know he's 28, but he's not bad. Sure, is your ref? Rain, Italy. Let's go. Roger coming off aggressive. This is strawweight fight. Middle kick for Kong City. Roger looks a bit faster than him, but Kong City's got a lot of experience. Middle kick lands. Yeah, it's true that Roger looks significantly bigger, but really doesn't have to mean much if you're asking me. Head kick missed. Big right for Roger and the big left. Roger keeping his hands up. Good strikes by Roger. Good left hand for Kong City. Roger coming off aggressive. Big leg kick for Roger. want to Rozier and the leg kick for Punksiri. Rozier with the leg kick. Nice leg kick for Rozier. Middle kick by Punksiri. The Uzbekistani fighter looks pretty much bigger than his opponent. Again, it doesn't have to mean much though. Middle kick again, and again. I don't know who's up on the scorecards here. Really got no idea. Yeah, a lot of views on the wrong side of the tracks. That's how people like to say it. One 40.2k. Yeah, it's not bad. Really not bad. I'll try streaming this one somewhere and see how many views it generates. Like kick delivered back on City. Middle kick. Two head kick. Another leg kick for Punk City. Another leg kick. Punk City got a kick. Ruggier back pedals. Big right for Punk City. So far, these guys are really exchanging nicely. Big, nice exchanges between the two. The ref counts, but Punk City says I'm fine. Ruggier rocked him, but see Punk City being fine after this. Wrong footing, great timing. And it's the fact that they have Malta, use small glass makes it next level entertaining. Malta is the best to watch, maybe. After MMA, of course. After MMA, guys. MMA is the best. You know that I'm more of an MMA guy. And yeah, sometimes it can be fun. And those idiots get angry, but I love when they get angry. It's so funny. Ah, it's gonna be high intense round three. These guys are willing to engage. It was more of a slip, but yeah, more of a slip, but he went down. Maybe Rogier was a bit lucky with this, but he scored a knockdown. Can't say he didn't. He scored a knockdown. So funny when doggies get angry. Middle kick for Pong City. Nice leg kicks. Another leg kick for Pong City. More punches to the body, followed by head kick. Good right hand. Middle kick being delivered. These are heavy exchanges. Rogier looking to finish the fight, but Pong City is still there. Wow! Pong City looked rocked for a sec, but he survived. Elbows were great. Really great. Good head kick by Pong City. Rogier with a hook. We'll see who's gonna win. And people write in the comments and comment robbery. To be honest, got no idea who's gonna get the job done in this one. Let's see who's gonna win. Don't know what to think, to be honest. To be honest, I got no idea who's gonna win. Probably they're gonna give it to a Thai guy. They gave it to Rogier. They gave the victory to Rogier. Is it? I wouldn't say I'm too surprised. No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm too surprised by that. No, he isn't looking too surprising to me in the first place, that kind of a victory. Arsenal versus Nankailak, 25 years of age Arsenal, 27 Nankailak. Well, let's see, this is the club main event. I don't know much about these two guys. 3 knockdowns, TKO, no grappling. I prefer sitting in the dark. Let's see, guys. I really and honestly have no idea what to say at the moment. Two Thai fighters are going to participate here. Oh, we're gonna see how this performs. At least there is no break between the fights. Non-kayak 57-21, 73% win rate. For Muay Thai, that's actually very good. For Muay Thai, that's actually very good. SMI, serious long, arm, looking good. Very, very good. Representing Thailand. SMI versus non-kayak. SMI is left-handed, pretty easy to make a difference between the two. He checks the leg kick. Well, SMI seems to deliver cleaner shots and crisper, but seems he's faster than his opponent. Another leg kick. Oh, non-kayak having a hard time with those kicks already. His leg is already purple. Samai with a big left hand. Big left again. One, two for non-kayak. Another leg kick. These guys are tough as nails, but it's very hard. Very, very hard to eat those kicks. Non-kayak looks sloppier and slower than his opponent. Middle kick. Non-kayak looks pretty tough. Non-kayak rocks him. Kinda wobbled him or Sunai 5. He's there. He recovered. Big left hand. Clearly delivered. What I like the most when doggies get angry, it's gold for me. I like the most when they get angry. When they make drama and get angry. That's annoying with a big left. Oof. Well, someone is looking for the finish. Nonka like is hitting so many big punches. Oh man, so many heavy shots. Is he gonna survive this? What is this guy Nonka like made of? Keeps on staying away. A lot of pressure by Arsenal. Heavy punches. Now he attacks to the body. Oh, down he goes. Caught a kick. 5, 6. Nonka like trying to get up. He got up. Arsenal is looking to finish the fight. Well, Nonka like is fighting back, but big punches by Arsenal. I don't know. Nonka like ate a lot of strikes, but he's still fighting back. Arsenal is bleeding too. Seems he lost some energy with those strikes. Yeah, his strikes have slowed down significantly. Nonkalek clinches up. One, two for Nonkalek on the big left hand. Oh man, he wasted a lot of energy on this. Seems he gets. Oh, is it another knockdown? No. Arsenal looks pretty tired. Yeah, he's looking pretty tired. I think we're gonna stop at 12k. This, which is not bad. Really much not bad. 12k. For me, that's not a bad result. I can't complain. But not the greatest result either, but not bad. This month, 1FC brought 50k views. It's fantastic. Very much fantastic. Arsenal with the big left. Keeps on digging. Hope he recovered. Nonka like he's looking for the finish now. He looks fresher. Good sweep. Middle kick went wrong. Arsenal. Nonka like fighting back with style. Big middle kick for Arsenal. another like, oh, Arsunai drops him again. He fell on his knee. Is he gonna get up? Yes. He's looking for those body shots. Fight of the night for sure. Arsunai gonna win definitively. Unless Nonkalik knocks him out. Ah, he got a kick, but failed to knock him out. Good fight. Very much a good fight, I'd say. Very good fight. You see here. And don't worry, Duggies, I know that you're always right. With 20 seconds left on the clock, I believe we all know that Arsenal won the fight. I believe everybody agrees on that. Arsenal won this. Yeah, Arsenal won by unanimous decision. He was better. He was significantly better than his opponent. I'd say that he was significantly better than his opponent. 33 years of age for Baatarkhuu, Akram Hamidi 27, 5'4" Baatarkhuu, 5'6" Akram Hamidi. This is the last fight on the card. Well, at least I like this Vanessa event. Vanessa events, not much of a fail time between the fights. Really not much of failed fights. Baatarkhuu wants to keep winning and earning bonuses. It's my wife's birthday today. I win a bonus. I'll give it to her as my gift. Yeah, it's his wife's birthday today. Hamid is gonna try to stop him. All streaks are stoppable. Hamid is good. He knocked out some TIE fighters. It's hard to knock out TIE fighters. Foot frequent head kicks. Gonna stop at 12k today. And don't worry, guys. In Daggy's heads, everything has to be the way they say. £117. Think we're gonna have some decent views. Yeah, watch hours were not the greatest. In December I had the greatest watch hours. Hmm, hmm, strange. Then I decided to experiment with one FC and we'll see whether this was good or bad choice. So far looks good. So far so good I believe. But I don't know. At least it was windy today. What are we gonna do on days without winds? That's gonna be a good question. $171 wins. This is no joke. These guys really have so many great wins on their belts. Okay, let's go. Uh, yeah, some people are simply always right. Let's go. Let's stop at 12K. Let's go. Ah, man, Hakimi coming off aggressively. Hamidi, sorry. Well, Algeria has very good kickboxers. I don't know how are they in Muay Thai though, but in kickboxing they're fantastic. I'll try upon missing those leg kicks. Hamid is taller. He will try to create an opening. Hamid delivers those leg kicks. We'll try upon with 1-2. We'll see whether he can win this fight. Leg kicks for Baatarkhuu. Very nice leg kicks. Yeah, these leg kicks are pretty much rock solid. Seems some pretty much valuable damage delivered. Fight is in the clinch. Leg kick again for Baatarkhuu. And the leg kick. Fight is throwing those heavy hands all over the place. 1-2. Hamidi throws those leg kicks. I just think Baatarkhuu is gonna have a hard time tonight. Hamidi has excellent distance management. Misses with a head kick. His ultimate weapon are head kicks. Baatarkhuu is keeping his hands up. Only punches to the head are landing, but head kicks no. Keeps on trying to box. Oh, big knee. Baatarkhuu ate the belly kick. Good left hand. Down he goes. It's gonna be a count. Hamidi protests, but I believe it's a fair count. Oh, he fires back with one in return. Two knockdowns. Both fighters scored a knockdown. What a fight. Pretty intense fight so far. Ah, no. Big knee by Hamidi. And tip kick. Baatarkhuu fires back. You think Medic gets the kill? I hope so. Yes, I hope so. He gets one. I'm saying fight not going the distance, but if I must pick a side, I'd go Medic knockout. He needs early knockout, round 1 or 2. If the fight advances into deep waters, Medic is fucked up. D-Rod's no joke, man. I know he used to be in prison, etc., and so on, but in deep waters, it's no joke. My predictions are under UFC Belgrade playlist. You can just scroll playlists, but no problem. I'm willing to reply whenever I'm live. So no worries. Whenever I'm live, I respond to any question. Big right for Vacharapun. Big left hand. A head kick, like kick went thrown nicely. Good right to the body. Tomorrow, Janicic versus Gugnon, fight not going the distance. Medic Rodriguez, fight not going the distance. And Navajo Sterling to win. These are my bets. If you're asking about underdogs, I think Tibura is a good underdog. I think Urbina is a good underdog. Um, Tofik Musaev is a good underdog. I meant most confident. Most confident. Navajo Sterling to win. I'm most confident in Navajo Sterling to win. Good right by Vacharapun. And the fight is still on. Round 2 ends. Head into round 3. I'm most confident in Navajo Sterling to win. I know, Blachowicz is 43, coming for a paycheck, he's aging. I just don't think that's a good way to go. Just have a good feeling, you know. Round 3 left. And my time to go eat up something. I'm gonna do UFC Serbia, very brief video. Gonna add up very brief video of UFC Serbia. Like some last minute picks and predictions. Not longer than half an hour. Then I got to go. I'm busy. Assume that would be it. Okay. Let's just see who's gonna win this round and I'm leaving. Oh, Hamidi caught a kick. Jan Blaovic is Navajo Sterling's opponent. But Vlahovic coming there for a paycheck. 2 minutes left until the end of the round. Elbows. Baatarkhuu should add some elbows here. Fella knows to grapple. See? Oh, Baatarkhuu is bleeding. And now if you're bleeding, damage gonna work against you. I have a feeling Vlahovic coming there for a paycheck. Wheel kick by Hamidi. Very much of a decent wheel kick by Hamidi. Nice leg kick, big knee by Hamidi again. Baatarkhuu with a great takedown. Seems the fella is having some rest and basics. He gets warned for this. Leg kicks. Think Jan is coming for a paycheck. Yeah, probably. And Sterling is in the greatest shape of his life. Nice sweep by Hamidi. Head kick moves loose, spinning back fist. And spinning back elbow. I'm Sterling and Nina. Good luck, man. I'm hoping Nina gonna win, but I'm not too confident, but I hope she will. She used to be a brutally good fighter on the amateur circuit. In professional, she did pretty well. She deserved this contract and signature, but I hope she wins, though. Just think she's better than Haley Cowan everywhere. Cowan just has no ground game. And Nina Milosevic is very good on the ground. Needs skills to beat Nina. Yeah, Cowan would have to keep the fight standing, but it's very hard against Nina. Okay, let's see who won this fight. And I have to go eat up something, then I'll do one very short live. And after that, see you tomorrow with Eternal MMA, with UFC Serbia, and maybe, just maybe, boxing. But maybe. I'm not going to say 100% because at this moment I'm not confident of anything in my life. I'm just confident in my willingness to grind and work it out. Let's just see who won. If it goes the distance, they will give it to Nina. Probably. Depends, I guess. I know it's Serbian fighter in Serbia, but this is the first time UFC coming to Serbia. Let's see just who won. Let's see whose hand is gonna be raised. Say hi, Teddy boy. They gave it to Hamidi. Alright. I'm gonna do one live a bit later, maybe in an hour or so. Then I got to finish. See ya, and thank you all. See ya later.